That's right. It's a co-working stream. We'll next talk in 1 hour. Okay, just post that there, and there. What is that? And then. Oh, right. So because I've put that in, I can close that there. Just 1 wee second. If I go there, turn the brightness up, kind of see a fucking thing there. Put that away. Open up the everything up, and go to. Hi, morning everybody. That's not how I typed that. Why has it done that? Right, if I go there and then paste that in like that. That is not how I typed that. I pasted something into Google Keep. And oh, what a horrible format. Oh, horrible. Fuck it. Paste it, who cares? What does this look like? Hold on. Hold on. How do you even see your own fucking profile these days? That seems to work. No very good formatting, but... Hello, everybody. Good morning. Oh shit, I've not went live on YouTube yet. Morning, everybody. Morning, everybody. Hello, Twitch. Hello, YouTube. You got to click a button. Poor YouTube, they missed out on all the me tweeting. What's this in fucking YouTube? Number 1, number 3. What's that? What's that wee fucking icon? Top fans. XP. What the fuck is this? There's this thing in YouTube. It's got a wee icon next to people's names of how much XP they've got. New YouTube nonsense. Big fucking gigantic icon that pops up next to everybody's name. Number 1, number 2, number 3, and a wee, like, graph sort of thing. For XP. It's XP from comments. It does nothing and resets after each stream. That's fucking stupid. What so encourages people to just go like, haha, yes, no. Just type. Remember I had that in fucking, I had that on Discord for a wee while. People just like that. Haha, yes, egg. Morning everybody, we will be playing games today. Asano thinks it's up. Who's the guy in the picture behind you? It's my uncle. Ocular thinks it's up. You kind of get a quick recap of the holiday highlights and lowlights, please. That was on yesterday. You missed the return stream. The return stream that is recorded, that is a VOD video on demand. You can watch it. It's archived. I will not be repeating yesterday's stream. Harry Mellon thanks the sub. Big shout out to Limmy Twitch Clips Plus, who put out some amazing compilations, including Rust, while you were away wanking off. Grease Lord. Games today. Soup Bowl. Strange Bedfellows. Chungo. Thanks for subs. What's the key to a multi-city trip? Always wanted to do it, but I fear I would cock up. I talked about that. Cock up. I feared... I'm fucking saying your words like they're mine. My head's all mixed up. Hold on. Did I get a good night's sleep? Alright, Limmy, what's the key to a multi-city trip? Always wanted to do it, but I fear I would cock up. It was you who said I fear, no me. I discussed the ups and downs, pros and cons, and pitfalls in yesterday's stream. The VOD is on YouTube and on Twitch. Small Fry, Bamter, Jamie J, thanks for subs. Do you know a wee guy Henderson for West Kilbride? Very underrated sketch. Rob, thanks for sub. AJ Sheep, Donga, Funnycom, Storko, Monster Mash, thanks for subs. Drum Club, Carol, Plastic, Young Gov, Cinnamon, Alzasto, thanks for subs. Here's to pissing off the entire DBD community. It's fucking brilliant, everybody. I don't know if you've been keeping up to date with the DBD news, but everybody who plays it hates it. They all hate it. Net Discs on YouTube. Welcome to the YouTube Members Club. It's shown you twice. Complaining about it's no fair and all these things. Fucking love it. Love it. Paul McCrory thinks a sub. Happy birthday to your lovely wife, Abby. And for her birthday surprise, ask if she would accompany me to the Lusty Beg Island Spa tomorrow. Oh, what a way to find out. Pig and Cheese Beanos, Sean and Car Dog thinks the subs. Can I get a cat who's just woken up from a snooze blam? Blah. Charlie thinks the sub. Thank you're very welcome to my service. Irish Gamer Girl, Snuggler. I'll tell you about the ear in a minute. Carlos, Jobby thinks the subs. Mastodon, Harvey and Chicane, Surveillance and Budge thinks the subs. Who wins in a back alley knife fight, Picard or Cisco? Cisco. Well, yesterday, what I was saying yesterday was I went on holiday. I came at the pool. My ear was wet. I rolled up some bog roll. I twisted it and sort of put it in just to sort of like dry it a bit. And it pushed something in. It felt like it went like that and fucking no hearing. I was like, oh no, what have I done? And it felt like I'd actually maybe already had a bit of bog roll in there and maybe I'd pushed it in even further, I don't know. And I was trying to kind of like skoosh it out while on holiday and then sort of coming back. And then, you know, I can hear again. And then the next day I can't. So I went to the hospital. Yeah, I phoned the doctor yesterday. I was gonna just try and get it out myself, you know, buy a wee thing. Phoned the doctor on the stream. It was muted though, but phoned the doctor and explained. I said I think there's something in my ear. I don't know if it's just wax. And they said, oh, we don't actually do that here. You would have to go to the minor injuries unit. So I went in hospital. So I went yesterday. Went into the hospital. You know, what was the fucking big one in Glasgow called Queen Elizabeth or something? The big giant one. Went in the main sort of front bit. Walked up to reception. Whole place is busy. It's got like a fucking W.H. Smith in it and a fucking M&S. And like I think it's got fucking escalators and stuff like that. A hospital. It's like a shopping centre. Walked up to the reception. And there's like two women and a guy, and one of the women, as I walked up, went like that. Something like, "Oh, look who it is," to me. Another one was like, "Oh." And I said, "Thank God I'm not here for anything embarrassing." And he went, "Oh." Honestly, thank God. Because they're who you've got to tell. I think. Maybe. Where do I go if I've stuck too many things up my arse? You know, like that. That'd be the daily record within the hour. Shaney Zorman, thanks for subs. Hull, fish. I've got the standard problem with putting a bottle up my arse in the suction, so I kind of pull it out without pulling my guts out. Alright, that would be acute trauma unit, that's over there. Have you tried breaking the end of the bottom of the bottle? Wrong button.
That's one for the blooper reel.
For what I said.
That's one for the blooper reel.
For the ring button. Chris, thanks for the sub. Thank you very much. So they directed me to the place. I eventually found it after asking another 3 people. Waited in this wee. It's like a wee outdoor thing, like a kind of fucking porta cabin, but bigger. Told the guy then I sat in this fucking waiting room, which must have been how long was that? An hour and a half or something, maybe 2 hours, I don't know. I just know that near the end, I heard somebody come in and go up to the reception and say something, and then say, "How long a wait will it be?" 2.5 hours, 3 hours. Oh, right. Sitting there. So eventually, Brian Lemond. It's Brian Lemond. I didn't say that, I'm saying that to use. And I went through, and the guy said, my name's Thingy, I'm thingy something nurse. What's the problem? I pushed something in my ears, you know, I explained, went, okay, all right, what ear? That one there. Yeah, it went like that. In my ear. No, nothing. Nothing? No. What, just wax? Just wax. Really? Alright, maybe you just sort of pushed it a bit too much there. I said, so I just keep putting the drops in, and if I just keep putting the drops in, that'll be it. Alright, that's it. That was it. It was there and done with in 15 seconds. That's what Lynn said. Lynn said, "I told you so." Messaging me. "I told you so." Crying, laughing emoji. Did you mention the pain? I think the pain is because I was fucking doing all this shit, fucking pushing and doing all that. And because it's no nippy pain, it's like I've got a fucking rock in there. So it's a wee bit. It wasn't that sore yesterday? It's sore a wee bit the day, but I've took painkillers, so just keep at it, and that's that. With headphones all the time, it will get built up. Not Rhea says, "You're wrong. with headphones, it probably won't get built up. What you're meaning to say is earphones. With headphones that sit on the ear, on them, it'll probably be alright. But doing this, shoving this in like that, it probably would be worse than headphones. And it is very important to make that distinction because words mean things. They mean things. And if you say the wrong word, things can fuck up. There's people like that in hospital that would call them headphones. And it takes people like me to point out the difference between earphones and headphones. And by the way, that makes me the bad guy. That makes me the bad guy. That makes me the wank, the pedant. I'm happy to be the bad guy. Benno Visuda, Misanthropnik, thanks for subs. Thank you very much. Adam, Ross, Pupla, thanks for subs. Hello, sunny Wales. And now, it is time for a game. Oh, wait. Oh, I didn't do any of my Heardles and all the rest of it yesterday. Oh, by the way, there's a new thing on YouTube you might like to know about. And that is, where is it? Content. To click on that. Channel content, if I go to the dashboard, and you've got videos, shorts, live, posts, like from my channel, that just I see, there's a new tab, inspiration, and you click on it, and it's a whole AI thing. It says ideas for your next video. You just click on it, right? It automatically makes it makes thumbnails, and it says it gives you 5. It says inspired by your channel, and it gives you 5 video ideas. The title and like I don't know, kind of description or something, and it says very popular topic with your viewers. I'll tell you the 5 it says. Limmy's hilarious misinterpretations of political slogans. Limmy's unique, I'll click on it. Limmy's unique comedic style is applied to popular political slogans, resulting in hilarious and unexpected reinterpretations. You'll be surprised at how he turns familiar phrases on their head, creating side-splitting moments that are sure to have you laughing out loud. So that's like the description that I would paste. This is a new thing, and it's not this, by the way. Hooks. Question hook. Ever wondered what make America great again would sound like if Limmy was in charge of the slogan? Well, prepare to be surprised and maybe a little offended, because Limmy's got a whole new meaning for that phrase. This video will have you laughing until your sides hurt. And there's an intriguing statement hook, and there's a challenge hook. The challenge hook is, think you know what political slogans really mean? Think again. Limmy's here to challenge your perception of political rhetoric with his hilarious and surprisingly insightful reinterpretations. Get ready for a wild ride of laughter as Limmy turns the political landscape on its head. Bakun, welcome. Thanks for the raid. Hello, Raiders. Blacktooth and Bakun, thanks for subs. Thanks for tier 2, by the way. Fasten to the 5 points, thanks for sub. I heard about your dip in Twitch subs while watching the death rattle of the career and entertainment. Absolutely no way. Courtney and Mez Seg Sloan thinks the subs. That AI's got you to a T. The first letter from my past 78 sub messages combined has a secret message. I assume you remember them. You're a liar, Segma, but I'll have a look. So it's a challenge hook. And then it says outline. Outline. This is for me. Introduction. Start with a brief, catchy intro that sets the tone for the video. Bullet list this is. Mention Limmy's unique comedic style and why it's perfect for reinterpreting political slogans. Showcase a short clip of Limmy's previous work to pique viewer interest. Showcasing the misinterpretations. Highlight Limmy's reinterpretations of popular political slogans from recent events, including the 2024 US election. Show how he turns familiar phrases on their head, creating unexpected and hilarious meanings. And then viewer reactions, bullet list with that. Analysing the humour, bullet list with that. One of them is explain how Limmy's misinterpretations work on a comedic level. And then finally, conclusion. End with a summary of Limmy's comedic genius in reinterpreting political slogans. And it's got thumbnails. It's created thumbnails for me. It's also got alternative titles for it if I want them. Limmy Show, politicians get pawned. You know, pond. How is it you'd actually say that? I know it's meant to be like own, but like we're kind of like a spelling mistake. Do you say pond? Pond? Do you say pond like owned? Pond like a pawn shop? Pond. Politicians get pwned by slogans. Or Limmy Show slogan mishaps. Only Limmy could do this. Or Limmy Show, you won't believe these political slogan fails. Or Limmy Show, political slogans, but Limmy interprets them. I like that one. Political slogans, but Limmy interprets them, you see. So it's not just the slogans just sort of sitting there by themselves. He comes in and he goes, oh, well, I'll tell you how I see things. So that's one of the, in case you've just joined us, YouTube's got a new thing. If you make videos, there's an inspiration tab and it says ideas for your next video and it's an AI thing. And it gives you 5 examples with thumbnails and title ideas and descriptions and a whole fucking bullet list of all the wee sections for your video. Let me show the AI interviewer. Let me show the AI interviewer delves into the world of artificial intelligence, exploring how it impacts their daily lives. You'll see Limmy's unique comedic style as he interacts with her. Let me show my phone is haunted. You'll be left wondering if Limmy's phone is truly haunted. A deep dive into Limmy's music history. Limmy Show has a rich history of musical moments, from catchy jingles to bizarre musical interludes. Limmy Show, I tried that new diet. Limmy Show is known for its absurdist humour and relatable characters. In this episode, Limmy tries a popular new diet, leading to hilarious and unexpected consequences. Ben, thanks for the YouTube membership. I really haven't got a good night's sleep. My brain isn't fucking working. Zakidal, Don Sean, Word, thanks for subs. Place to avoid if you did your trip again. Would maybe we weren't that into Brussels. We weren't that into Genoa. That was it. Genoa? Hardly knew her. Paris we liked, Rome we liked, Amsterdam we liked, Marseille we liked. Don't know what Marseille would be like staying there for a fucking week, but for a couple of nights. Nice was alright. We preferred Marseille though. Ben thinks of giving me 5 memberships on YouTube. Hun thinks a sub. Enya, Kev thinks a subs. Somebody say place to avoid. Maybe you would look the way. Oh, I've got an idea. Test. Oh no, it's fine. It's alright. So next on the list is going to the doctor about sleep apnea. And see what they can do about that. I bet nothing. I'll get a machine, that CPAP thing. It won't be that good. Everything I fucking went to the doctors for, or anything like that, there's nothing wrong with me. There's nothing fucking wrong with me. When I thought there was something really up in my back, got a fucking scan and everything. Stupid fucking chiropractor said that your bones are fused together, your spine or something, and an X-ray. They go to the actual fucking NHS and they get a proper scan. They're like that, lot of shite. Oh, it's just that the chiropractor did an X-ray and said that the bones had sort of like at the bottom of my spine had maybe sort of fused together, and that's why it was all kind of stiff, and maybe like, the discs between the vertebrae have went away. No. Look here in the scan. See here and here and here. That's the discs. And it's absolutely fine. It looks like what's happened is just basically the muscles are kind of too lazy, just with sitting about, and that's causing a bit of discomfort. Got sent to a physiotherapist, showed me some exercises, made my back better. Then I couldn't be asked keeping up though. I was happy. I'm happy to sort of live with the discomfort rather than doing these stupid fucking exercises. So basically there's nothing up with me. I used to get headaches all the time. Wait for a fucking scan. I was that worried about it. Nothing up with you. It was because basically I was unemployed and sleeping all the time. And it gave me it was giving me headaches. You know when you kind of oversleep? That's when I was like 22, 23. Not with me. How to explain the way that I'm going to go for a ADHD test, I think. I spoke to some fucking guy for 2 hours. Nah. You maybe got it, maybe no. I know I would go to see somebody about like autism or something. Anything. Nah. So you try to tell me that it's normal that I react in this way when this sort of situation happens, that I react in that way. It's not normal, but what's normal? Ah, fuck off. You got to give me something. You've got to fucking give me something. Go to a therapist. Why are you here? Because that's, it's been 3-4 sessions. No, just, well, you tell me. That's not what I'm here for. Well, what's up with me? Nothing's up with you. But how come because you're thinking too much. Mr. Limond, you're thinking too much. I mean, what's the fucking problem? If a person sits about and thinks about their thoughts and isn't out there actually in a fucking job, doing stuff and talking to people and getting on with things, they go mental. That's all that's happening here, Mr. Limond. There's nothing wrong with you. So there's absolutely nothing wrong with me and everybody else gets to have something wrong with them? Yes. So that kind of means that sort of is like something's wrong with you these days. That's what I'll say. I'll say for something not to be wrong with you, that kind of is like the norm is to not be the norm these days. So the norm is kind of no the norm. Am I right? No. I know I'm right. Look, I'm an alcoholic. No, you're not. You had a drink problem. No, an alcoholic. I've met alcoholics, and you're not an alcoholic. I can't drink. Well, you don't drink, so you've not got a problem. I know, but if I was to drink, which you don't, Mr. Limond. I know, but if I was to drink, which you don't, if I was to drink, I could end up in a situation where I'm fucking top myself. But you're no, though. You're all right. The problem would be if you were still drinking, but you're no, because you're normal, you've got your heat screwed on. Jape, G-Dad, free, thanks for subs. I will not be celebrating my return with a lovely DBD troll. Must the UK Pigsy, Rush, thanks for subs. Stay cool, champ. You tell them if you're normal or not. They can't make you normal if you're not. You stick it to them. Thank you very much. Well said. I'm not hypochondriac. I don't think there's things up with me persistently. See, that's another thing that I'm not hypochondriac either. I didn't want to fucking phone the doctor yesterday. I was going to buy something, just sort of like sort it out myself. I got pressured into it. What's that? Sounds like Don't Turn Around, but I don't know if it is. I don't know it. Fuck it. Homely Girl by UB40. I knew. I'm glad I didn't guess it. Dunno. What, wake up with you? Moonbeam, thanks for the YouTube membership. It's your way of showing your appreciation on YouTube, everybody, in case you're wondering what that is. Na 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 na. Da, 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 da. Right, so games. Enough about me. How are you? A lot of people seem to be alright. Mr. Shy says fucking terrible. Not interested. Right, I'm going to go for this game first. I bet these games are on fucking Game Pass. Oh, this one's only $4.99. I'll try this. Spilled. I was ready to play it without watching the trailer. Hold on. Spilled Steam. Oh, do you know what I feel like then? Do you know what I actually feel like then? Remember that fishing game, the Pixel one, that where I said, I don't know, no, I think that might be quite boring to watch. I actually do feel like trying it. But what's this though? What is this? Looks alright. Can it be completed? Clean up ocean waste in this short and relaxing game. Short and relaxing. Fuck it, I'm getting that. Right, add to cart. Has it done it? Add to cart. And what was that? It's not done it. Alters. Oh, that's right. Add to fucking cart. Thank you. Continue shopping. Alters. Game. Oh, this one. My mind isn't working properly right now, so I don't know if I can be arsed reading. Hold on. It has an inventory. Has it got lockers and... It's on Game Pass. Well, what I'll do is I'll keep it in mind. It's one of these big ones, isn't it? I mean, look at this. This is really involved. I'm not up for it right now. I'm too tired. I want something really fucking brain dead. Fencer Brave, thanks for gifting me 20 fucking subs. Fab and Jimmy, thanks for subs. I'm well rested. Not the day, but in general. Scottish and Murder, Kamalama, thanks for subs. I'm a 37-month Limmy subscriber. I'm proud of it, man. Huh, huh, huh. Ed Not Ted, thanks for sub. That's 4 years of me consuming the content you provide. Am I up for parole yet? Gonna need the power. Just be a wee bit better. Just need the power to be a wee bit better. It's not that it's bad part, just a wee nudge up. Just a wee pixel or two up in quality. And the sub messages. And still content. I wanna wake up with you. I wanna wake up with you. I want to reach out. Want to reach out. Know that you're there. You're there. There. You're there. Yeah. You're yeah. 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 Not even saying yo. Yeah. 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 Not even saying. Yeah. But it's not just it sounds like you're saying something. Know that you're yeah. Yeah. It's got to sound like it's a word. The first thing, yeah. That's that I see. First thing that I see. The first thing, yeah. Here it is, spelled. First thing, yeah. Here it is. You can't see it yet. I can see it's lovely. What's this called again? First I put it on the screen for you. It's called... Hold on, it's a bit loud. Is it no? Spilled. Here we go. Wait a minute, what, is there a fucking intro that I'm meant to have seen there? Just a moment. 3, 2, 1, load it up again. There was a wee thing at the start that I missed. Oh, no, it's that. What was the thing? That's it gone forever. Maxie, thanks for the sub. I don't know the context. I don't know what this is. I don't know what's going on. Right. Right, forward and back. Rotate right, rotate left. Right, let's put maximum volume, but then escape. And you will give me options to turn the music down. Yes. This is not a music stream. Upgrading E. Spring space. Magnet F. Language full screen. Okie dokie. That'll do me. Return. So. No context. No context. Hello, buddy. I just got 2 coins. Wait. Did I miss it? I'm cleaning up that black sludge. Now if I go there, 20. Nothing happens. Could it be that I clean this up, like so, and like when I went to that wee thing that says 2 coins, I go there, the wee recycling sign bit, and this is actually really good because there'll be a lot of people on YouTube, it's that YouTube lot, that will not be happy with this game because, alright, that's full, that's why it's flashing. Very intuitive. Right, let's fucking reinvest in the business. That's a bigger thing to hoover up. The other one in the middle. You know. Aye, so the propeller will be faster. Bigger storage. Bigger sucker upper. Let's get into that immediately. A lot of people on YouTube will not be happy with this game. Anecdotal evidence has shown that the YouTube crowd are less into environmental concerns than Twitch. In fact, they're disgusted by it. Anything that's about saving the planet, they feel threatened by it. Oh! Oh! So this has got... Remember how people reacted to Bloom in Lost Records, Bloom in Rage? YouTube lot fucking hated it. Hated it. Sorry, frog. Croak fart. I wanna have you. They hated it. The YouTube lot are no what you would call the most progressive people in society. Let's just put it that way. Silly Komodo, Jeff Mosh, JT Bath, Cobra, Thrill Hughes, Maxie thanks the subs. Right, I can I see my coins. I feel I've got a kind of blockage. I feel a wee bit... what? Yeah. No. I actually want speed more than anything. I want to feel like I'm getting about nice and fast. I watched Trainspotting last night. Seen it before, obviously. Watched the whole lot last night. I forgot just how much of Ewan McGregor's cock. You can see. Aaron Dunbar. What? Who made this? What's that? Why's it got a wee helper thing? I know I've already got coins. Right, good, so it's got the wee shop there as well. Aaron Dunbar sounds like Karen Dunbar. Scottish comedian, actor, and all the rest of it. Warpath, Sylvester Crystal, and Kate the Wraith. Mildew FM. Chrissy thinks the sub's how fucking long. Oh wait. Oh wait. Oh, I think it was saying you just got to push that stuff in. That's what it is. Right, listen. I'm just going to go speed, 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 speed. I'm not fucking taking forever to reverse and... I mean, look at that, look. Absolute fucking eternity. Absolute fucking eternity. Somebody just said in the chat on YouTube, Calvin Harris sent me here. I don't know if Calvin Harris has maybe retweeted me and said everybody get over to Limmy's stream there. If he has, thank you very much for that, Adam. But you know the whole Calvin Harris and Chicane thing that was happening? Chicane saying, oh, you copied my whatever the fuck it was, 1 or 2 songs for Blessings, was it? I pointed out a wee bit too late, like after the sort of like the interest in that had gone, you know, the kind of the drama, that Chicane had that fucking song with Brian Adams. Don't give up. Da, da, da. Gotta do what you gotta do. You don't remember that one for the 90s? God, I hated that. Yeah, right. That was like 95 or something, or 97. Something like that, I can't remember. Do you know what came out about 3 years before that? No, Living Colour, what was it called? Living Joy, was it, or something? Don't stop moving. Yeah, you know that one? That was about 3 years before the Chicane one. Don't stop moving. Da, da, da. Chicane. Don't give up. Na, na, na. Complete. And it's even got the words like, was it don't give up and don't stop moving. It's about don't do something. Same rhythm. Same tune. Same kind of idea, don't dare thing. Like, don't do something You know, in a kind of positive way. Don't give up. Don't stop moving. You know that. Live in joy. I live in joy. And I wish I fucking pointed that out at the time. Captain Bowie, thanks for sub. Glad to have you back. Good to be back. Greybone Sandy, thanks for subs. Y'all ready for this? Brilliant song for when you're doing a football goals compilation. Isn't it? I've pointed that out before. Hey, hey, ball goes in the goal. Hey, hey. Yeah, do you know what's a brilliant name? Chaka Zulu. I'm nearly there. Maybe it's no wise, but I might stick my money into even more speed. I don't want to just... I know that's me out of... I want to feel like I'm moving. Don't just want things to all be nice and balanced. A nice balance of speed. Oh, fuck that up. May as well get all this oil. Nice balance of speed. Size. Fred. You know, I don't want that. You're basically playing the game in a linear fashion. Do this, then that, then that. Up we go. What opened that? Anything else? Another wee... I'm sure there was something else. It's not wee... That's not everything, is it? Is that why that opens? I don't want that upgrade. I'm saving up for the speed. Space? Oh, right. Good. YouTube lot's gonna fucking hate this. This environmental cleanup stuff. They fucking hate it. They will be fucking fuming about this. Fuming. Is that right, YouTube? Brandon says the game is very clever, how it teaches you that helping the environment is good. There you go. See, just that snidey, sarky. You know, they just hate to see people doing good things. They hate it. We are teaching people that oil in the sea can be a bad thing. Jimmy, Glesker, Mick Toast, thanks for subs. Where was the cosiest place in your holiday? Rome. We had a jacuzzi. in her room, or outside. I'd never been in one before. Hey Sweet Peas, welcome back. Do you like Gregory's Girl? Aye. I'm not a pure big fan like some other people. Glasgow thinks a sub. That's my granny downstairs now, she's downstairs. Large Bob, Rafa, thanks for subs. Get that Livin' La Vida Loca on too, man. Captain and Jason, thanks for subs. Get that water cleaned right up, yes. Right, let's go, super speed. This better be fucking worth it, that is a ton. Right, I think we've got enough speed for now, right? I'm actually going to go for the bigger... oh, I've not got enough for that. I'll get that. Sad climbing the final mountain. Music. Ah. It's speeding me now. Look at me go. Brilliant. That's it. Don't give up. I've got mixed up with the songs there. Don't stop moving. You can do anything you want to do, let your mind, body, and soul do it. Prove it to yourself and say, I want. It's call and response. Call and response, you call it in the musical world. Oh, you know who died recently? Oliver. John Reid, I think his name was, the singer for the Nightcrawlers. Scottish guy. As in, it's the last again, him. I wonder what their reaction was when they got that fucking remix back. I don't know if you've ever heard the original of that song. Push the Feeling On or whatever it's called. Gonk, Ellie thinks the subs, stomped on a bird's nest. I've got every right to be where I am, as much as that bird's nest has got every right to be where it is. It's just a clash of nature. John Chess thinks for the 5 on YouTube. I'd tell you a joke about recycling, but you've probably heard it before. The original's awful. The original's a pure laid back, what would you call it? Almost like a kind of, I was ready to say Kenny Thomas. You just don't know who the fuck that is. Kinda like no smooth jazz, but you know, like one of these slow ones. It's, I don't know. It doesn't sound like that, and it's got like lots of lyrics in it and everything, as opposed to I wonder if they got the remix and went like that. What the fuck is that? What have you done? And then, of course, it became A classic? $90. Do you know, I'm going to save up for more speed. Fuck it. A lot of people talk about that song, but no many people talk about Let's Push It, which I like. I don't know what you're gonna do, I don't know what you're gonna do, let's push it. There's two different versions, at least. Get the right one. I watched, I think I've said this before, but I watched that Adam Curtis documentary. See, this is the perfect game for yapping away. That's what I like about games like this. I can just talk a lot of fucking shite while I'm just doing a wee mundane task. Fidical Jackinori thinks the subs. I'm a lazy cunt and don't do enough housework. I took your advice and started telling myself it will only take 5 minutes, etc. Now I do a shit rushed job of everything and it always needs done twice, and I think my girlfriend is going to leave me now. Anyway, great to see you back, big man. Lovely, I love the streams, God bless. Glad to hear it. Gonk thinks a sub. I'm in emoticon only chat? Question mark, question mark. I don't know if you are. Why are you asking me? I'm gonna need people to go back to primary school, go back to their toddler years as well, and think, how do I compose questions? How do I compose sentences that make sense? Because I am sick to fucking death of people like this gonk saying, I'm in emoticon only chat. Like, what is it? Are you asking me if you are? Are you saying that you are? And you're asking, what does this mean? Are you saying that I said that you are? Just say. It appears that I'm an emoticon only chat. Is anybody else experiencing that? Which you can see is not. Limmy, have you got an explanation for that? I'm sick of people just saying things and fucking bunging a question mark at the fucking end. You've got to work out what the question mark means. Ban to be safe, says Tam, but that's a mod as well, by the way. Keto thinks a sub. Chelsea thinks a sub. If you're going to be in Mastermind, what would your specialist subject be? I'm not answering that fucking question. Are you the same? Are you the person that asks that? I feel like I get asked that every fucking month. Fiddy, thanks to sub. What a stressful working environment this is. I'm saving up for more speed, by the way. Oh, what was I going to say? Ah, shit. Did that sound like I'd started saying something? Because I can't remember what the fuck it was. Oh, Adam Curtis. Shifty. Oh, all done. I didn't get that with the last bit, by the way. I didn't get a flash of the last bit. Now, what's that boat there, by the way? I didn't 100% in that last bit. What did I miss? Did I miss something? Hurry up. No, there. A swan? missed anything? Have I missed it? I don't see anything. Do you? Here is my first area. Did I maybe miss a tiny wee... I've not missed fucking anything. I don't think. Keep going back. Is that as far as I can go? Oh. Ah. How did you know about that? You couldn't have seen that. That bit's done. Aye. And in it, at the end of the first episode, I think, the song Land of Make Believe by Bucks Fizz is playing. And he actually mentions it. He said this song was out in the 80s. The person who wrote it actually said it was about Thatcher and the Thatcher era. Like a criticism. Something like that, right? And then they played the song in the credits, right? It's a sneaky bit. Keep going. It's a tunnel. It's a tunnel. Right now. And it reminded me how much I like that song. Particularly the bit that goes like that. It's like a voice or something. I don't know what it is, but it's like it's gone run. Like I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's somebody saying run. Is that it? I feel like I missed a bit. Anyway, I said Alexa, play Land of Make Believe by Bucks Fizz. And it played it, but no the original version, no the one that I'm talking about. Like, it's close to it, but it's clearly either like the album version or in fact it isn't, because it's the fucking album version I was listening and the single version. It's a fuck is it? I'm sure I didn't finish this. Did I see a flash? I did see a flash. It's like a re-recorded version or something, but it sounds dead like the original. It's just missing that distinctive sound and some other wee bits. It's missing something. You can hear it. The intro is different as well, and it annoys me to think there's people going like that. Oh, put on Alexa, play the Land of Make Believe by Bucks Fizz, and they're getting that version, and they're not knowing that that's not the version. It fucking annoys me that. It annoys me that people my age even wouldn't be able to tell the difference. It annoys me. It annoys me there's people out there that exist. People like that exist. I can't bear it. Right, what are you? You want a beach ball? I can get you that. Hold on. Can I do this even if I'm full? Yeah. Wait till you see the fucking speed I'm gonna go when I do this upgrade. Da da yeah da 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 da. Right, let's get it. What a fucking turn. Oh, it's not that much fucking faster. What a shite. Waste of money. It's a waste of fucking time. Crap. Alright. Alright. Okay, let's do this. Land of... I was watching Trainspotting last night and it was taking me back. I remember watching Trainspotting in the pictures. I've got this memory of me that was like during my student years, and I just got this memory of me watching a lot of these films, going to the pictures, like leaving the student union with a drink in me, and gone past like the Odeon on Renfield Street at night, seen it Trainspotting or Reservoir Dogs or Pulp Fiction is about to start, and gone, you know what, fuck it, I've not seen that yet, and gone and watching it. I remember, I don't know if I was always by myself, I remember going to see a few films with a few kind of studenty pals at the time, but I definitely remember like what was it, I think it was like Trainspotting. I've got this memory of being drunk in the pictures and pure, like by myself, and pure laughing at, like, I think Trainspotting. You know the toilet bit? You know, laughing like fucking Robert De Niro in Cape Fear type of thing. Laughing away because I was drunk. I remember seeing Pulp Fiction in the pictures. I remember the bit where she goes, don't be a square or something. I was like, oh, that looks good. Kind of looked good. Everything looked good. Pulp Fiction looked really good in the pictures. I remember it looked kind of different. It looked like the contrast, the sort of light was dead bright with dark bits. Like, see that there's bits, I don't know, they're not outdoors, but it's meant to be indoors, and the light hitting them is dead bright. I remember that. It looks kind of different. More and more, looking back at the 90s, more than the 80s, I have this feeling of being fucking lucky, privileged to have grown up at my age. Maybe some people feel this way when they grew up in the 60s or something, depending on who the fuck you are, of course. But privileged to have fucking grown up in my, like, teens and 20s in the 1990s. Feel fucking privileged. Anybody else my age feel the same? No idea how good we had it. Aye, aye. That's a beach ball. I don't know if it's just me. I don't know if it's because the music that I was into. I'm no longer into new music anymore the way you probably wouldn't be if you're my age. Well, my mentality. The films that I was into. Is it just because your teens and your 20s are a dead kind of sharp kind of era? Things are new, so it doesn't matter what's around, you'll find something to get right into. And these days there's nothing for me to get into. That's it. Give it a fucking boat as well. But I don't think it is. Super Kama thinks a sub. Any new big updates coming to the stream? Marbles Friday, more Limmy points, prizes. No. Status quo. Connor. Stephen thinks the sub's good to be back. It's good to touch the green Gwass of home. What was his name again? God, what was his name? Sid Basil. We're in some fucking hotel in Malaysia when we're travelling, and there's some guy. Well, the place is fucking empty. Kinda the bar bit, and there's some guy called Sid Basil. I sat there getting lices, they're called, you know, like a kind of yogurt, was it LASSI? We decided one would just stay in a fucking hotel for a bit, rather than hostel. I think in Malaysia it was so cheap that you could afford a hotel. A bit like in Thailand, you can afford your own wee fucking room and all that. You go to somewhere like Tokyo, like it's a hostel with fucking a room with like 8 other people. But anyway, in that hotel, guy was playing the keyboard and singing like a kind of entertainer, and he was getting like hit the fucking wrong notes in the keyboard, and he was singing Green Grass at Home, whatever it's called, Tom Jones, and he was singing "'Tis good to touch the green grass of home." He had this distinctive way of singing. "'Tis good to touch the green grass of home," like that, and it's kind of high. I was like, this is, and it's Sid Basil, big fucking letters, in the corner of this hotel, and it was just like me, Lynn, and maybe a couple other people. Fucking magic. Redmond, Isha, thanks for subs. Mindmaster, thanks for sub. What would your specialist subject be on the weakest link? Well, Goose, Des, thanks for subs. You need to play the Altars free on Game Pass. Prime stream banter. We've already spoke about that, Des. Welcome to the stream. Please, everybody turn up at 9:30 on the dot. On the dot. I feel like fucking getting another speed upgrade. I really do. I'm going to play the alters, it's just that I'm no in the mood for a biggie. Reading, working things out. I fancy something a wee bit chilled out, like this. Legolas? The Legolas lizard. Da, 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 da. Don't want to spoil the ending of that song. It's about a guy getting executed. Is it no? Is it? And he's dreaming about, he's about to get executed, he's dreaming about how he wishes he was back. Wait a minute, who copied who? That's kind of like, not Bohemian Rhapsody, but something like it. Oh, I've killed somebody. There you go. Was that not like a 70s fucking thing to do? Ah, maybe I should just get these upgrades. Maybe I just should. Alright. Let's do it all nice and fucking level. I don't like this. Murder was very 70s, aye. I don't want to read that, I want to read it here. The old hometown looks the same as I step down from the train, and there to meet me is Mama and Papa. Down the road I look, and there runs Mary, hair of gold and lips like cherries. It's good to touch the green grass of home. There you go, look, it's a lovely place, good to be home, loves it. There's your my mammy and my daddy and the woman that I love. Then I awake and look around me and the four grey walls that surround me, and I realise, yes, I was only dreaming. For there's a guard and there's a sad old padre, arm in arm will walk at daybreak. Again I touch the green grass of home. Yes, they'll all come and see me in the shade of that old oak tree as they lay me neath the green grass of home. He's about to get fucking executed. The singer is on death row. Sad padre, a priest. The green grass of home is a metaphor for heaven, where he'll be able to see his loved ones. I'm just going to... A great song, depressing content. If you could just hold on a wee second, I'm not sure about that. Again, I touch the green grass of home. Yes, they'll all come and see me in the shade of that old oak tree as they lay me neath the green grass of home. So I'm not sure if it is a metaphor at that point. It might be actually you know, he's there, he's talking about there. Here he's talking about getting buried. He won't actually touch the grass because he'll be buried underneath the grass. So he's wrong. Nana, thanks for the 20 DKK. I'm sorry about my last super chat. Oh, let me read. What did I miss? Nana, thanks again. What can you how for the wear? Sorry I missed that. Chill, thanks for the YouTube membership. What's all this then? Here, you've totally got this, by the way. Thank you very much. So that's kind of like 1966. Right, so Bohemian Rhapsody copied it. By the way, this does save, doesn't it? When that flashed as if I've... Oh, right, it's a new bit here. I heard that new Superman shite. Oh, look. From Hwome? Can't remember. Guardian or something. I got paid. Thank you very much. Incels are mad about it. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Oh, I remember a guy in Millport singing it in a karaoke as well during the daytime. He was wearing a sailor hat. He's wearing some sailor hat. Some guy in his 20s. I think I was in my 20s myself, maybe. No, it would have been late teens. Just during the daytime in this pub. He had a sailor hat, one of the fucking, like, kind of Popeye looking hats. It wasn't a sailor, I think it was just sort of like wearing it for a laugh or something. And he sang it like this. It's good to touch the greatest. Pure like getting into it. I think he was drunk. It's good to touch the green like that. Had to be there. It was really, really good. Really good. You want a fucking karaoke hat? Quarter Jill. And Partick. Fucking lively in there. Never went in once, no, for the karaoke. Lynn was in not that long ago with a pal. Said it was mental. Said it's a right fucking mix of folk. Old folk that probably no fucking left that pub for 50 years. And younger folk that you wouldn't think would be there. With them, you know, folk sort of dressed up, ready to go somewhere nice or something, but they're in this noisy as fuck sort of karaoke pub. And I remember the last time, it was just this pub in Glasgow. One of fucking many. It's just that if you're going and Partick and you're going past this pub, it's loud as fuck when you have the karaoke on. And you're walking by going, it fucking sounds magic in there. If that's your cup of tea. And it's not that big. I remember going in once to use the toilet and I got an orange juice, just so I wasn't taking the piss. And I was drinking it, and there was this woman, sort of older woman, nearby sitting down talking to some guys, and she was like that. I just fucking told the cunt, that fucking cunt comes out, you fucking told the cunt. Just sort of yapping away. And I looked at her just like that. I was like, yeah, my fucking people. I'm home. I'm fucking home. I'm in a world of fucking reality again. That fucking cunt. Great stuff. Not into pubs anymore, mind you, because I don't fucking drink. I go into pubs. I go into a pub. But only to get, you know, like, something to eat or something. Don't really socialise anymore, really. It's not my thing at this age. My son, my 14-year-old coming up for 15-year-old son, said something during like a kind of argument with me, kind of half joking sort of argument. And Lynn said this as well. Something to do with me not having any pals. About me getting rid of all my pals or something like that. And or not having any. And it makes me bust out laughing because I always go like that. I have never felt fucking better. I've never felt fucking better. Lynn sometimes might give me an informal diagnosis of autism and say, well, here's the proof. This, that, this, the fact you're this, the fact you do that, the fact you this is your reaction to that kind of thing. And one of them is the fact, you know, got no fucking pals. You know, you got rid of your pals type of thing. And I'm like, but that all makes perfect fucking sense. She says the fact that you know, you don't really go anywhere, you don't do anything, and you're alright with that. And I'm like, I'm fucking happy to be autistic if I'm or whatever, but I'm like, that makes perfect fucking sense. I was always like this. That's one of the reasons why I used to fucking like having a drink, because without having a fucking drink, I'm not interested in people. At least I'm not interested in the uninteresting people. It's fucking excruciating. She says, exactly. You've always been like that. And I have to, and I almost buy it. I almost go, you know, you've got a point. And I go, no, wait. I am interested in people. I like people. But most people don't talk about anything. They don't talk about anything. They say the same fucking things, and you've got nothing really much to say to them that you really want to talk about to them, because they're the type that don't tell you things about themselves. You don't want to talk to them about everything. What I'm talking about is, I have been in pubs speaking with like alkies when I used to drink, and within fucking 5 minutes they're telling me their life story and I'm telling them mine, and it's nae fucking bother, and it's interesting and it's relaxing and it feels fucking normal and real and authentic. I don't like saying real and authentic because it sounds wanky, like you're actually going to say, you know, I enjoy talking with you because you keep it real. I don't mean that. I mean, it's like, we're actually talking about stuff. We're actually fucking talking about, you're telling me things that have happened and how you feel, and I'm telling you things that have happened and how I feel. Actual fucking things that are interesting. Imagine reading a book, autobiography, or watching some film, and nothing really fucking happens. A bit like Lloyd Cole's appraisal of my autobiography, for example. There's no fucking honesty. There's nothing revealing. No surprises. No even any kind of, well, it's just sort of small talk. But it's nice and relaxing small talk. Kind of like the the chit chat equivalent of playing this game. It's not a big deal. It's just your sort of chit chat, passes the time. It's not like anybody that I meet, we must get into a deep and meaningful fucking conversation about something really personal and all that. But you just get that less and less. I don't know, you just sort of seem to get that less and less as you get older. Or, I don't know, Addy, with the position that I'm in, having been, this is going to sound fucking pompous in some sort of way, but like having been on the telly or something like that, being recognised, being known before by the person before I fucking met them. Before I've met them, they already kind of know me or like me or something. Some shit like that, which makes it all fucked. So, for example, I would go out, right, and get to know somebody and become fucking pals with them. That's just not going to fucking happen. Particularly if it's somebody who knows my stuff or likes my stuff. It's just fucking... It makes it weird. It makes it unbalanced. It's just no... and it's, from my point of view, in terms of... I don't know. Secrecy. Privacy. Trust. The wee sorts of things. Makes it too difficult. Like, see if you just got some fucking random and some other random. Just some person, the way I used to be before, like, the telly stuff, even before the internet stuff. Just a fucking person, and you got another person, and the two people are speaking about things and they're pals or something. See if they, you know, that person goes away and tells somebody else about, I don't know, your fucking private life or how you feel about a certain thing or something. Nobody fucking cares. You're nothing. You're nobody. They're nothing. They're nobody. They don't really talk. There's nothing interesting about you to somebody else. There's nothing interesting about them to somebody else that you're speaking to. There's no that. But when you're in this position, cunts fucking like say things or reveal things, or it's even just the potential. It sort of fucks it up. You're just not this anonymous snake hunt anymore. It's hard to explain. It kind of isn't hard to explain, but you know what I mean. So I'm not interested in, like, even like the two fucking people that I meet up with, really. Which is Donnie that I used to work with, and a woman that I was in school with. Even then, we meet up like every fucking 6 months, a year, maybe. And nannies are like, oh, where were you? Why weren't you there for me? Why'd you never message me? You know, we're getting on with our middle-aged lives, doing things. So, so even then, even with the folk that I do meet up with, I don't meet up with them for fucking ages. I'm quite happy then fuck all. I don't know what it's like for other people my age, but like 50, around about 50, even when I was about 40, I'm absolutely fucking happy then no meeting up folk. Do you know what I mean? It all makes perfect sense for all different sorts of reasons. I come on here, I go like that, I rabbit away. So it's not like I'm just utterly sitting in my fucking thoughts. Like right now, as I'm speaking right now, I've got thoughts in my head coming out my mouth, and it feels good, right? Lanky says, I've got pals that stopped drinking, no excuse to meet now. Exactly, that's what it was fucking like for me, but at the other end. Once I stopped drinking, there was no fucking reason to meet up with any cunt. So, I've got my family. And I'm happy doing my streaming, going for a walk, going to get a cup of tea, got to get lunch or dinner, playing games, watching the telly. I never sit about going like that. It's a shame though. I would really like to have like a group of maybe 4 or 5 pals. You know, just the ideal world. 4 or 5 pals and we have a right good laugh and we go out. It hurts me to think. I don't mean it hurts me as in, oh, it gives me such a... Hold on. It's such a painful feeling of longing. I don't mean that. It's like, I would fucking hate that. I have been with groups of people and there's always a fucking problem. It's just fucking, there's always something. Whether it's people in the flesh or people online or something, there's always something. And I much prefer just being by myself. I've always been a loner. Even when surrounded by people. I've always been a loner. Even when I'm at my most extrovert and all the rest of it, and being with a group of people and rabbiting away and fucking showing off and trying to be funny and stuff like that. Always really kind of been a loner. I wonder if that's the same for everybody. You know how... I wonder if everybody actually feels that way in a sense. You know, people go like, I'm a loner as well. I wonder if everybody is. Is there anybody who would actually go like that? No, me, I need people. I need to be around people. So everybody really kind of a bit of a loner, sort of. I don't just mean like we're all individuals and all connected through a fucking matrix. But you do get people who meet up with people regularly. But I really enjoy being alone. I get a lot of fucking comfort for being alone. I picture things. I picture something that I'm doing, a place that I'm going to, and I picture me being there by myself, sitting with my thoughts, looking at a window. I don't go like that. So there's me and there's him and there's her and there's another person. We're all like, no. So I'm just gonna sit in there like that. Happy as Larry. Jim Bag thinks of £2. Should we all have a meet up? That sounds like a really good idea. YouTube meet up. Lucius thinks the sub. How's your mate Rennie and his grandam? Spoke about that all day. Cameron, thanks to the sub. I really enjoyed the break from a parasocial relationship. Same here. Harry Cavalier, thanks to sub. You're welcome for me getting you through a tough time. Jim Lad, thanks to sub. I'm on holiday in Greece. You love this community. And it is a community, by the way. And it's a good community. Jin, thanks to sub. Just realised red is the only colour in the alphabet that got the same number of letters and numbers. Indigo, Dynamo, Jacko thinks the subs in £3. Best 3 pubs in Glasgow for pub crawl with lads. Don't know, I don't drink anymore. I'm sorry, I know you just gave me £3, but I don't know, I don't drink. Matty thinks the £3. If it's not too much trouble, could you spend 5 minutes reading I could say, right, no, whatever it is. Reading the TripAdvisor reviews? No. For the Gables, Middlesbrough? No. The Honour argues with all the bad reviews and there's some hilarious ones. Would love to see you read them. Nope. Read these out. Limmy, there's some money. Go and read them out. Read this thing out. I find it funny. I want you to find it funny. Nope. I don't like being directed to this funny fucking reviews. I like to discover it. I like to go, let's check it out. Oh fuck, is this guy called fucking Dino Ficino, fucking barber, who's leaving bad reviews for rival or former barber companies. That's what I want to see. Bob Saves Tokyo and Alan Marshall thinks the subs. Limmy, I'm having a fucking terrible time in DBD, both as killer and survivor. Is it time to start trolling? Absolutely. Remember why you're playing it. I've said this before with any of these games. Remember why you're playing it. The standard way to play a game is you try and get good at the game and try and beat the other person. By getting good at a game, it makes you feel that you're accomplishing something. It's just a human thing to enjoy the process of getting better at a thing. That's how we got to where we are today, because it gives us some sort of sense of satisfaction to accomplish something, get better, and have that kind of thing. I think it also gives us a bit of a thrill to have some sort of power at other people in a kind of survival way, I think. Not necessarily in an evil way, but just in a kind of make you feel a bit powerful. You feel that you can maybe defend yourself. You feel safe. Something like that. Or there might be darker aspects to it. Right? And that's the sort of maybe the part of the enjoyment of playing games. Beating other people. Football. Things like that. Why play football? Why would somebody play football? Why are you doing it? Why do you need to fucking beat these other people? Why do you need to be better than them? Why? Why do you need to feel better than these other people? It's just one of these things that makes us who we are. Well, what I'm getting at is, see with Dead by Daylight or any of these games, what you need to do is go, right, so I'm the killer, I'm trying to beat these 4 survivors, or I'm one of the survivors, and I'm trying to escape away from the killer, right? I'm trying to be better than them, or make them feel bad, make them feel no as good as what I feel. Something like that. So one way to do it is to go as survivor and wind up, troll, annoy your fellow survivors. If you can upset them, that's like winning. Kinda. Large Bob says something very, very clever. It's not like winning, it is winning. Thank you very much, Large Bob. I went in half measure there. Thank you for fucking pushing me just that extra distance there. I bottled it. I didn't go on, and you helped me there. Thank you very much. Glad to give you the support you need. Thank you very much. I feel better now. See, we support each other in here. Scottish site, thanks for the $5 on YouTube. After the old guy drowns, I imagined his walking stick and his cap floating down the Clyde. Seagull next his cap. No, I just pictured them, the movements required of in order to try and save yourself from drowning. I did ruin it, I did completely ruin it. You need to move kind of fast to stop yourself from drowning, and when you're old, you can't really do that. That's kind of the enjoyment I got out of it. Walking stick, cap, and all that. Seagull nicks his cap. See, the part on YouTube's just as bad as Twitch. A lot of people here put them down and they put, Twitch down. Olive Smith Gary thinks of subs and bits. I was wanting to ask, since you told Aye Moose's sketch story ages. I was wanting to ask, since you told Aye Moose's sketch story ages, but I was too tight to subscribe. What sort of budget did Limmy Show have? Fucking hell. Just fucking... I'm going to get like a fucking blood clot in my brain or something trying to work out these sentences. Just... the budget, the total budget, I can't remember. What was it? It might have been like... I don't know if it was something like fucking $250,000. I remember actually being in an office in the comedy unit, right? And I was waiting in there for something, right? And I looked down. It's either $250,000 or 125,000. I can't remember, right? But I remember I was in an office, right? Just sort of waiting for something. I don't know, like the second series or something. Third series maybe, I don't know. And I looked down, something said Limmy Show, and I looked at it thinking it was maybe, like the sides, the kind of mini script thing, not when it was bigger. A4, thinking it was I don't know. It says Limmy Show, so I was just like looking at it. And it was like a fucking budget thing. It was something I was no meant to see, I don't think. And it was just fucking sitting there. It wasn't like I was like, opening a fucking drawer and sneaking through and like looking through the window to make sure nobody's coming. And it was like, it said something like $250,000. I was like, what? For that series. For like the second series, I mean. I was like, adding it up in my head. I was like, this is what I was getting. Then there's that. And then there's paying them. And then them and them. That. And try to work it all out. Moral Snot thinks the sub. BBC's salary list drops today. Any chance we'll get a Twitch sub salary reveal? Well, there was that before with that fucking leak. Josh, and all think subs and bits. England's looking at a nationwide hosepipe ban. Could I please have some of your Scotch water for my hydrogenous, please? Nope. Nope. Everything that I do, everything that I think makes perfect sense. When I call it disorder at all. Some things. You know how you do some things and you go, I'm definitely no fucking right. You just know it. You know this can't be the way that a person's meant to be. Can it be? And not just because other people aren't like this, that makes me different. No, you're just like, humans wouldn't be able to survive if they were all like this. Wouldn't be able to survive. Like you have too many meltdowns or fuck all. That kind of thing. And you're like, I'm fucking 50 by now, surely. You know how you've sometimes not got control of your mind, like when we were on holiday there, and it was like, we've got to get a train the next day, right? We've got to make sure we're at the train station. So the train leaves at like 11. Let's say we get there to be on the safe side, really fucking safe. 20 minutes before, the train might be sitting there, get a seat. And then you go, but what about, if we're getting a kind of wee underground train there, or a taxi, or we're walking, we get a wee bit lost, we fuck it up, that road's shut, that, right, alright, adding a 10 minutes on, you sort of work out, right, we've got to leave, get ready, it'll probably be about an hour, he'll probably be ages in the fucking shower, that. You work it out, right? We need to leave the Mora. King says a person isn't meant to be anything. King, if you could just let me finish, and you'll see what I mean. It's really, really important what you just said there. Really important. But if you could just let me finish. So imagine it's the night before, and I know we've got to leave at 10. We've got to be walking out that fucking hotel at 10. Or stepping into a taxi or something at 10, right? And it's like 9 o'clock the night before. And this is when I think you know that something's not right in your head. Because you're still thinking about it and going, right, but, we need to... You're kind of nervous about it, almost like we need to make sure because if we miss that, we're going to miss the train. And you're not going like that. All right, then. So you're thinking, what if? Have you written any of this what if contingency plan stuff down? Are you actually doing anything with this fucking energy that you've got, this drive to think about it? Are you doing anything? Is it like, what if, but you're going, I won't think about it though, and there's a wee voice in your head going like that? You really should, because you never know. No, everything's fine. We sort of get up, set the alarm for that alarm's on as well. We get up at that time, that gives us plenty of time to get ready, pack, that, we've already packed with that, and then we leave it, and that gives us plenty of time. Still thinking, I know, but what if, right? But you're not going like that. Well, what if you do miss the train? You're not doing anything about it, you're just going like that. That's no right. That's no right. That's no efficient. To be like worrying about something but not doing anything about it. Are you worried that you might miss the train? Get up fucking earlier then. Instead of getting up at 10, get up at 6. It's fucking brilliant. See that last train going from Genoa to Rome, which was the last train we're getting, and after that would be a flight back. After we're in Rome for a few nights. See, once we're sitting on that train, I was like, fucking yes, we've done it. But I was like, no, wait. See, once the train started moving, I was like, fucking yes. It's done. Nothing went wrong. And then see, when we're on the flight back, see, getting past security in Rome, the airport there, that's all done. The bags are checked in, past security. Fucking yes. Here, how good is it going to an airport and skooshing yourself full of all sorts of fragrances that you don't normally wear? Anybody love that? It's the best bit of any holiday. Are you talking about the airport bit? I fucking love that. Always Penhaligons. No? Oh, come on. Duty free can fuck off. I'm not talking about buying it. It's always a fucking rip-off. Much cheaper getting stuff online. But stinking in the plane? Okay, where's that by the time you get on anyway? You just go about going like that. We're just going to check that out. Like, walk here there. Paco Rabanne. Jean-Paul Gaultier. Like, Boss. I always fucking gravitate to Calvin Klein to get a good old skoosh of fucking obsession, which I used to have when I was a teenager. I was about like 15. Always go to go, I fucking love this stuff. Oh, I love it. Oh, I absolutely love it. I'm like, would you ask Lynn, would you think of that? She's like, it just sounds kind of, it smells sort of too sort of sweet, kind of old fashioned or something, kind of sweet. I was like, I fucking love that. Because obviously it sort of takes me back to like the first time getting aftershave. I remember getting like kind of fake Paco Rabanne as well, but that, I love doing that. And going to all the different aftershave. Got like fucking Miyake and that's nice, and Dolce and Gabbana light blue. I was like, oh, that's nice. That fucking love that. You know, just scooshing it on and love that. You just don't fucking do that. There must be many people who do that. I do. There you go. Well, you fucking should. Defo autistic. Fucking magic. I wouldn't go up into a shop up the town and go, skoosh, another one. Can I help you, Tom? No, thanks. Bye. But yeah, you're kind of entitled to it a bit more going through an airport, I think. Something there. something different there, something there, and fuck it, a wee bit of the t-shirt and everything like that. Oh, something new, you know, you don't normally have. Humming. Rather be humming of that than what people are humming on a fucking plane. B.O. They didn't take enough fucking underwear, enough socks on holiday. Now they're coming back with the socks they've worn for 3 days. Farts. Thought you don't smell, B.O. I don't mean me. I'm talking about them. I'd rather they're stinking of 10 different fucking aftershaves than feet. You spray it on your neck so when your neck veins pulse, it spreads the fragrance around more efficiently. That's not true. I think it's because it's kind of warmer there. Why not your armpits then? Well, because it's not an antiperspirant, if you know what I mean. Don't think it would be good to just stick that fucking alcohol on your armpits. There is a deodorant. I know, but I'd prefer antiperspirant. Let's not go into all the details. I've got something in my hands right now. What is that? It's my usual. It's my usual Aqua de Parma Colonia. S. McG, Little Whitley, Sudio thinks the subs. Can I please get a shout out to my boyfriend who is in the kitchen watching you on YouTube, not a member? Hello to your boyfriend. Mr. Whitmore thinks the sub. Saw your episode of Pompidou. Was that real beer they made you sip in the pub scene? No. I can't remember what it was, but it wouldn't have been that. It's this! It's just that I've got in my fucking horn, that's what it is. Which is just on a, what is it? Molten brown. Lynn got it. I don't know if she got it for her or got it for me or what. Reviving rosemary. Nice. Molten brown, just like something you get in a fucking hotel or something. One of these sorts of things. So, if any of you lads, this says reviving rosemary, like, reviving rosemary? Something an old woman would have. That's not very masculine. This is how to make up for it. See, when you apply it, you know, if you feel it's sort of challenging your masculinity a wee bit, this is how you put it on. Hi, do you have any rosemary for men? Laundry thinks the sub. You're looking well. Probably not sure. Haven't really had a good look lately. Good stuff if true though. Fingers crossed. Sammy's gun thinks the sub. Right, we've got some cleaning up to do, everybody. How much have I got? Here, I've got fucking tons. Let's get a speed up. cleared. Lynn showed us a video of a woman with a cat on her lap, and the cat was just sort of looking at her. Then it cuts to the cat later attacking her face. Like, really fucking gone for it. I don't know if you've seen it. Black cat. Like fucking right at her. It was a video posted by, it's like the rehouse cats, like with like behavioural issues, and I think they said in the description, has some minor behavioural issues, and some people go like, fucking minor? And then people got like, oh, fucking get rid of that cat, and other people saying, to the people who are saying that's cats, obviously, this is what cats do if they've experienced sort of traumatic sort of stuff and all the rest of it. And hope there's people who go like that, I want that cat. You know, people who are like, I could fix that person. The way I am with Whitney Houston. I would give that cat space. What? What? See if I was pals with Whitney Houston. I could have saved her. I would have said to her, Whitney, here's what you've got to do. You've got to come out and you've got to say, without prompting, I'm an addict. I'm an addict. Alright? I'm an addict. Alright? And that is half the fucking battle done right there. Half the battle is done. Did she, by the way? I didn't put it in the final last section. Did I know? I mean, I'm obviously joking. I'm not joking, but sometimes you see somebody who's in denial about something, or at least denying to the public, which is their right. And then they fucking die. And you wonder to yourself, depending on what kind of person you're, I wonder who was around them. I wonder if they could have, if they had just sort of came out and said, listen, this is who I am. This is who I am. If that would have helped. It's just always really fucking heartwarming to see somebody admit, go for, I don't know, hiding who they are for some reason, and being able to no longer need to fucking hide who they are. Whether it's just something about them, or something they feel they've got to change, or whatever. I don't know. You just sometimes wonder with some people, some of these big shots. If they just want to come out and say, listen, I've had a fucking brilliant career and all the rest of it, but I really cannot stand it anymore. It bores the absolute fuck out me. I don't appreciate it anymore. I don't want to sing I Will Always Love You for the millionth fucking time. I'm not who you think I am. The times that I denied taking crack and all the rest of it, I lied. Alright? I fucking lied. Right, here's who I am. Don't blame it on fucking Bobby. I was more into it than he was. and let the healing begin. Mike, thanks a sub. Can you laugh at my sub message, please? Disco Champ, thanks to £2 on YouTube. Please, please play Trailmakers. What's that? Is that like a kind of mud runner? Far right dog game. Too good to be forgotten. Da, 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 da. That's 2 mentions of Zulus so far on the stream. That band's called I'm a Zulu. And earlier I said Chaka Zulu. The Chaka Zulu, Zulu, what's this? Zulu leader. F? King, right. Fucking brilliant name. The money fucking rolling in. F, right, I'll press F. Oh, I've got a magnet on the back. Right, to get certain things, so just testing that there. Chaka Khan. Chaka Khan, Chaka Khan. Chaka Khan. Me and Lynn have a wee laugh about how Chaka Khan posted somewhere, I don't know if it was Twitter. Could people stop fucking saying to me every time they see me, Chaka Khan, Chaka Khan, Chaka 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 Khan. And that was like only 10 years ago. So she must have been she must be getting that since the fucking 80s. She said she didn't like that version of I Feel For You. She didn't want it to sound like that. It was meant to sound more like the kind of Prince original. She said she never... I saw in some interview, I don't know if I heard this right, but I saw in some interview talking about Prince. And the woman that was chatting with her said something like, oh, Prince, that must have been good, so sexy or something like that. She's like, nah, not interested in Prince, I've not been interested in Prince. And she said something, Chaka Khan said something today with, no, he's probably got crabs. Or I heard he had, pubic lice. Which I thought was funny. I feel for you. Da. And that was after he fucking died. I don't mean he had pubic lice after he died. That was after he died. She said that. I saw a video of the taller one of Daft Punk chanting with Charlie XCX. Anybody see it? It was, I don't know who was fucking filming it, you know, it wasn't like pure like, oh, the film for under a fucking table sort of sneaky with a wee fucking sun, News of the World logo or anything like that. Just kind of like somebody standing up filming the two of them and he's like that. You know, like having dinner or something, you know, a kind of an event or something. He's like... She's like that. She actually doesn't look that interested. It's, you know, the kind of taller one, the skinny one, Thomas Bangalter or whatever his name is. So, oh, look at him. Without his mask and all the rest of it. Wonder what other one's up to. Yet another very successful Scottish musical artist. Charlie XCX, you heard me. You heard me. Wait, was that? Right, go out there. That's Scottish. That's Scottish. And she said in an interview that her dad, like, you know, encouraged her in some form. So that's huge, just Scottish influence there. Now you've got your AC/DC, Scottish band. Your Talking Heads, Scottish band. There we go. Let's hoover all that up. That's a bit of a mess, this. But we don't go on about it. Absolute fucking money bags here. Let's go in for the biggie. I bet this is a max you can get. Look at that, isn't it? Incredible. I'm getting diminishing returns with the speed here. Right, this isn't cleared. This isn't cleared. Men at work. Yeah. While the world takes the absolute piss out of this nation and its people and its accent, they're unaware that the music that they listen to and the steam engines that they benefit from and the Grand Theft Auto that they're playing are all from this supposedly little joke of a nation. As they're listening to AC/DC, as the Dars listening to AC/DC, as the Waynes listening to Charlie XCX, as the Moz listening to Talking Heads, as the son is playing Grand Theft Auto, the whole house slagging off Scotland day in day out, unaware of the joke being on them. The whole house having a go. at the people of this tiny, a small nation with an evil neighbour, evil bullying neighbour. Awful. I looked it up. Which nation colonised the most? Because I was in Rome at the time. I was like, trying to compare it to the Roman Empire. Great Britain, I said. United Kingdom. What chance did we have being stuck next to them down there? Do you know what I mean? What chance did we have? We had to go along with it. Otherwise, they would have fucking obliterated us. And that's a guilt. There's no excuse. That's a guilt that we've got to live with. That we took part in that. It's not my guilt because, I was born in 1974. But I will certainly acknowledge, on behalf of Scotland, that we have got some of that guilt. Gleefully complicit. Listen, I can't apologise for it. I can't apologise for the cunt across the road. Nothing to do with me. I hate Scotland as much as anybody. Don't blame me. In fact, I would go a step further and say I hate people. So you can't blame me. Oh, I didn't like that. But as I said earlier, everybody, I don't hate people, I love people. I shouldn't. But I do. Please flash to say that the whole place is clean. Thank you. Give me the bigger thing. That one there. That's the one. Your dad games, thanks to sub. Limmy, have you seen that Big Shoe, Big Foot on Facebook copying your Yorker sketch? Fucking shut! I'm fucking sick of it! Who is that? And why are you saying Yorker when it's Yorker? Dr. HDG, Gorg, Master Betty, Huffing Farts, Mike. Thanks the subs. Fucking hell. By far the hardest job in the world. There can be no denying. What I'll do is to make it easier myself, I'll hoover up as much. Just the oil. Don't miss any wee bits. If you miss the wee bits, you've got to come back. You've got to come back. Do it while you're here. Be sensible. Do that and then plough that money into... That's it, everything, that's it. Get the whole lot while you're here. Get the whole lot while you're here. Maybe go all the way that way and then come back like a hoover. Or like cutting the grass. There was a surprising lack of weed in Amsterdam. You know, like the smell, seeing people smoking it and things like that. There's merit in fucking New York. Merit in Glasgow. Jump back, thanks for gifting that one membership there on YouTube, thank you. They don't like the rep of it anymore. Well, reputation or no, what people like or no, you'd expect it to simply to be there. Maybe times have changed. Maybe 20 years ago or 40 fucking years, 30 years ago, it was a big deal. Did you know you can go to Amsterdam and hash is legal? Whereas now, well, obviously in a lot of places in America, it's legal. Not that anybody here's going to fly to America just to fucking get that, but it's just more and more relaxed, maybe. So it's just not a big deal. I just heard a wee tune there that I thought sounded like that Michael Ball one. One step at a time. Da, da, na, 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 na. What? What? Skoosh what? Just what, dot? Pile of dot. And then there's, what are there? Right. I can't live. I started watching the Russell Crowe film Unhinged. Basically like Jewel. Not a road rage sort of guy. You see at the beginning of the film, it's not a spoiler, but I may as well tell you. You see him at the beginning murdering, I don't know, his like ex-wife and ex-wife's new whatever, husband, partner or whatever. So you know right away, and like it's in the news, they're searching for him. So that's that. And then after that, shows you this woman, this ma, who's broke up for going through a divorce, and she's got like, I don't know, a daughter. Is that a daughter? Son? I think. And it all gets really fucking cliched very quickly. And even for like, you know, just a film like that, the dad, you know, the dad can't be there for the school thing, you know. I'm sorry, I'm going to have to miss that again. I'm just really busy, and she's pissed off with him, like fucking useless bastard, and the son's trying not to show how upset he is. And then she needs to get somewhere quickly at the start. She's on a motorway. The son can't be late for school, otherwise he'll be in a lot of trouble. The ma can't be late for something because she's got a client. Important client, don't know what the fuck she does. The client on the phone goes like that. No, that's it. No, just leave it. Forget it. If this isn't done in time. So she needs to get somewhere. And then she ends up beeping at some guy who hasn't gone through the fucking green light yet. And who is it? It's Russell Crowe's mad bastard on the run character. And that's it. And we got about 20 minutes into it. And Lynn went like that. Stick this shit off. I'm not going to fucking waste my life watching crap like this. I went, aye, it's fucking shite. I mean, I'm into watching shite. I like stuff that's no very good. But it was just so nothing. You know, just kind of... And I went on the computer, right, and I had a quick scan through it. Some of the chases and stuff like that. Just really ordinary, nothing special. A lot of shit. I just read some review saying it's no that good, but it's quite, I don't know, fucking violent or something. I thought, right, that'll be worth a watch then. No, not even that. Not even that, unfortunately. I'm getting punished for not buying that big thing at the front. Maybe it's time. I'm enjoying this wee thing, just relaxing, getting on with my work. Make that even bigger. One step at a time. Da, 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 da. Wonder what Michael Ball's up to right now. Oh, that there. I wonder what he's up to right now. I don't know him. Could message him. What you wearing? I can't live. Oh, do you know what made me talk about that film after I sang I Can't Live Without You, or whatever it is? Devon, Chewbacca, Connie, Electronic thinks the subs. Is, I thought, it just made me think of cliches in films. How many times in a film... Well, I've not why is it giving me the money? I've not fucking completed it yet. I've done that bit yet. How much have you seen in a film or a programme somebody singing in their motor but they're not very good? Better Call Saul did it. Did it? I can't remember. I can't live, I'm living without you. Can't live. You know, like, what's the name of it? Bridget Jones. You know what really makes me cringe? I was watching Deep Space Nine, and there's a kind of battle, and it looks like things only gone well, and they've got to break into some place, and they don't know how to get into it, and things are not looking good, and they're kind of sitting about. It was Kira and some Cardassians, if you want to know, and one of them cracks a wee joke, like, you know, how we're going to get in there. Maybe we could just go up and ask. You know, there's the baddies in there. Maybe we could just knock on the door and ask. You know, like, they're all serious. It's all serious. Like, you know, one's laughing and all that. I just say, can you send out the... can you send out Goldie Cat? And they're all like that. All the actors are having to go like I've seen it in quite a few films and programmes. It's surely one of the hardest things that an actor has to do. Hardest thing that a writer's got to fucking do. Can you write something that is actually funny for this bit? And actors, can you laugh like you really find this to be really, really funny? Hardest thing. See comedy. Comedy. Hardest joke in the world. Hardest form of writing and entertainment in the world. Hardest. Horror, easy. Drama, easy. Comedy, highly subjective. Hardest job in the world. What, the thing that you do? The thing that you did? Aye. You're really skilled. Really skilled art form. High, it's got a high skill ceiling or platform or curve or, you know, that kind of thing. Gate. Very high skill gate. Can live. I started watching the second series of Andor last night. Got about... had to switch off just because it was getting too late, but... got about 10 minutes in. Like it so far. After 10 minutes. Nothing fucking happens really, but... I know I'm going to enjoy it. Something to watch, isn't it? Dum ba dum dum. There. See, when me and my son are out for a walk, going somewhere, I end up fucking singing that. It's either Obsession by Animotion or the drums for Who's That Girl? Eurythmics, because it's like this. It's the sort of tempo am I walking. Obsession by Animotion, you know, there, da 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 da, da 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 da, da 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 da. You know that? You know how it kind of starts with. I think it does. It start with that? Does it start with? I don't know, but it's either that or Who's That Girl? Eurythmics. But there's just one thing. Like, I date to the point that I've been told, you know, you always did that. And that reminds me of... I know this is a parter loop. I keep saying the same thing, but when like Annie Lennox would do some fucking version of Who's That Girl, and it wouldn't be like full on acoustic, but it'd be without that fucking snare drum. And if I was there, I would pull the fucking plug on it and I'd say no, no, no. That snare drum is as much a part of this fucking song as the lyrics. Hot Dog Double Fist, Des thanks for subs. I want to recommend Expedition 33, but my heart will be bending and all. It might be, but I might give it a shot because it is part of... just get that, fuck it. It is on Game Pass, isn't it? Sophie, thanks to $4.99 on YouTube. Oh, notice someone on YouTube has recently uploaded the HD version of Rosie Ribbons, absolutely losing it, singing The Winner Takes It All. So I'll have to watch that on maybe a Freedom Friday. Acorn has said, aye. Maybe, aye. That was unbelievable. Right, you've been here. Have a wee double check. Nothing else, right? Hug the right. Hug the right. Wait a minute. I think you've done everything there. Don't bother with that just yet. Couldn't believe it. We were out, me and Lynn, what was that? Fucking 2002 or something. We were out at the Archies or something. Came back. I was ekkied. And we watched we set the fucking video, like fucking VHS, to record what was it? Pop Idol, where we were at. And it was the ABBA special. It was ABBA week on Pop Idol, and it was the one where ta-da! Is there something? Is this flashed? So close. Missed it. Is there something here like a wee can, a wee... No, this is a wee section by itself. It was the ABBA week. It was the one with Will Young, Gareth Gates, Rosie Ribbons, Darius was in it as well. Was it? Ah, he was like 4th or something. We were watching it, so we came back for the Archies. I was ekkied. And Will Young singing the name of the game. I was like, that's fucking brilliant. That's brilliant. That's one of the best things I'd ever heard. Because I was under the influence. Still like it though. Aye, Rosie Ribbons. Just one of the contestants. I've played it on the stream before. Played, sang, what was it again? The Winner Takes It All. Jesus. And she was alright as well. She utterly fucked it up something rotten. The winner takes it all. The winner takes it all. It was fucking mental. She was stitched up. I don't know. She didn't seem to, I couldn't believe it. I've not heard it end so fucking bad on the telly. Ever. At that level, I mean. Not just, I mean, auditions and all that, aye, but... People got paid for that, good. Couldn't believe what I was hearing. And Pete Waterman just said... I think you struggled there, kid. Or I think you're gonna struggle this week, kid. And everybody else is going, it was just... I think it was maybe just a few problems there, just with pitch. It's like this. Did they not hear what we fucking heard? It was terrible. You had to be there. Winner takes it all. She did that whole sort of Mariah Carey kind of ending. Sad song. Oh. Payment please, thank you. I do not want paid in exposure, thank you very much. So we have a budget of £150 for this website. Ghost Kai, thanks for the raid. Hello Raiders. You on holiday? Is this most irregular? Ah ha ha ha. Nightbot's no having it. Nightbot's no having it. Whatever it is yous are spamming, Nightbot's no fucking having it. The appliance of science. Thank you very much. How was your stream? Were you playing? Oh, I saw you were playing Subnautica, by the way. And it was nice to see. I watched a bit of your VOD. It was nice to see your. I know. See, when I saw that you were playing, for the first time. I don't know if you ever seen anybody else playing it. Me playing it. Anybody else. But I went straight to the bit where you got the sea moth, because see, when I got the sea moth for the first time, if anybody's watching, you're like, I've not played Subnautica. It's a sea thing. You start off no any vehicles or anything like that, but then you get this thing called the sea moth, and it's like a wee fucking fast as fuck wee thing. Oh, see, when I got in that for the first time, I was like, this is fucking magic. God, you know, like that. And I saw your reaction. It was similar to mine. I think I was a bit more fucking into it though, because I didn't really even use the what's the handheld thing. Can't remember that much. I had been swimming about kind of manually for I think quite a bit longer. So see, when I finally got the sea glide, when I finally got the sea moth, I was like, fucking yes, and I don't have to worry about oxygen. I can just sort of go out and come back in, and this supplies me with oxygen. Welcome aboard, Captain. Oh, that, hearing that, and oh no, I won't say. You're not, I don't think you're at that bit yet, so shut up. I'm looking forward to playing Death Stranding 2 when it comes out in PC, because I love equipment and upgrades when the thing that you were doing before is now easier. It's magic, isn't it? People kept trying to spoil it for me. It's fucking terrible. There's some surprises in Subnautica. This bit, that bit. Oh, wait until he sees this. Don't. Nobody say anything. Nobody say anything. Like, you'll go. Anything you've encountered? Any surprises, Ghost Kai? Anything you've encountered? See, I'm not one to say have you encountered this yet or that yet, but you know, I saw something fucking massive below me. Big long bastard. Did it make a sound? Or anything? Did you go to the big long thing? It was red. You shot it. Have I done this yet? But it's all these wee things that people say. Oh, that's my favourite bit here. Nobody ruin it. Nobody say anything. Nobody ruin it. Don't ruin the surprise. And you're just like, right, I take it there's a fucking creature or an explosion or... People kept telling me about a Reaper. Aye, all that shite. They just cannot let you fucking enjoy it. I mean, I'm curious about your reactions to certain things. But I won't fucking say when it's coming, what it is. Just like in any game, you know, there's a wee this that happens, a wee that happens. There we go, let's shift a lot, come on. Bad idea. In fact, I'm going to hoover up all the oil and see if I can get an upgrade. And then get rid of the bottles. And I'll get that barrel as well. That's it, just whiz about. Like so. How peaceful. A minute, should I have my phone up? Certain things. Oh. I just got a message for the very real Dory. Suggesting we meet up. So how's about that after me saying that, everybody? Very real person that exists in real life. Okay, so I got a question for you guys. The Council Rex and David, thanks for subs. No, month of solid buttons, thank you very much. Here, I hope Twitch bring in the thing that YouTube's got where it suggests ideas for videos. You know, AI thing. And I hope Twitch brings that in as a kind of AI thing that sits on my end. You know, burning down continents and drying up rivers and things like that. So that I get wee suggestions that only I see of what to talk about. You sometimes get a member of staff of Twitch, that kind of partner manager, getting in touch with you and asking how you're getting on and ways that you could maybe increase advertising, adverts or something, get more viewers. I saw something on Twitter or Blue Sky. Yes? You want me to sync that? Alright. Somebody saying, to all you content creators, all you streamers or something like that. It's not just you. Viewers have been down. Cost of living crisis, people less money. You know, no prioritising your stream type of thing. You know, you got this, it's not just you, etc, etc. I just remembered that I read that. So, any other streamers? Any of you content creators notice that? Content creator. Relatable partner. Thanks. I was trying to connect. And open up a dialogue between me and my viewers and the creator community. That's one thing I'm known for. Bringing creators together. I was at one point, by the way. I'm joking. I actually was at one point. I think those days are gone now. Charles' stream team. People forget I used to get on with people. Fucking only like 2 or 3 years ago. It's ancient history. This boat thinks I can't catch up with what I can. Aye, that's on the past now though. Any openings in the stream team? Great days. Best days of your life. Get fucking Russ back on the go, man. Come on, sync, that's it, good. Money, please. How much? Why did I do that? That doesn't seem right. I'm meant to be good. I just killed a crew of 25 fucking people, 25 souls. Remember, that's what you say. 25 souls. Bigger one of these, thank you. Didn't seem to get that much bigger. Diminishing returns here, just like when you get 4 hussies in Monopoly. Diminishing returns after that. At that point, 3 hussies is what you want in Monopoly. If you've got the money, by all means, bump it up to 4 and then a hotel. But 3 hussies. If you don't believe me, check the stats, check the graphs and the charts. When you get 3 hussies on a property, a Monopoly, it rockets up for having 2 hussies. But for 3 hussies up to 4, no is good. So just if you're sort of deciding where you're going to put your money, in a game of Monopoly with your friends. Monopoly. I wonder what the name for that kind of that kind of phenomenon when Monopoly. Everybody knows Monopoly. I don't think a lot of people know the actual fucking rules. How it's actually meant to be played. And also how many people have bought Monopoly, maybe bought it for somebody at Christmas or something, and you play it once. You play it once, it goes on for too long, or people fall out, and you'd never play it again. It's fucking shite, it gets boring and it takes too long. As I said before, if you play it by the actual fucking rules, it's a lot better. Grandpod and Simon thinks the subs. The Terror, I did watch the Terror. I think I stopped watching it, I just lost interest. Dev thinks the sub. Fuck the stream team. Gary thanks the subs. Happy birthday to Joel Bradley, the crassest man in HU13. I hope that's not far right. What was I just talking about there? I was talking about something vitally important. Monopoly, aye. What you need to remember, if you've got Monopoly in the house and you're not touching it, you think it goes on for too long, the real actual rules are, and this is the simplest of the actual rules that will change the game for you, because the chances are you don't even know it other than me telling you before the last time I mentioned this on the stream. When a player, you don't have to go round the fucking board once, no doing anything. That's no part of the rules, I don't think. When a player lands on a property that has not been bought, the player must buy it, or it goes up for auction. That's the important thing. It goes up for auction to the rest of the players. You can do it any way you want. Anybody wants it for a fiver, I'll have it for a fiver. I'll have it for a fiver. Tenner, I'll have it for a tenner. 20. You know, an auction. And then you do it, and then so that anybody, so imagine there's 3 people playing it. That's 3 people landing on properties, and every time somebody lands on something, it's getting bought. Somebody's going to own it. Rather than this shite, somebody lands on like fucking Old Kent Road, and you want it, but they land and go, nah, I'm not buying it. Gonna you buy it, and I'll buy it off you? Nah, you're alright. You know, you're waiting, going round and round. If no one buys at auction, nobody wants to buy it for a quid. Nobody wants to buy a property for £1. Shut the whole fucking game down. Like the guys I was playing with that refused to buy Ibrox in the Glasgow Monopoly one, that was fucking brilliant, that. Pure die-hard fucking Celtic fans fucking hate Rangers, and they would not. What was it again? I think we did the auctions. I mentioned it not that long ago. When we were playing that, fucking 5 years ago or 10 years ago or something. And he landed on like Ibrox, like Rangers stadium, and I said, you want it? He went, no, auction. Then just have it. Alright, alright, I'll buy it. Well, the other one was a Celtic fan. I went, you want it for a fiver then, or then auction? Just have it. I can just have it. Aye. They let me have it for nothing. And their faces as well. That's the funny thing. I kind of like that. No, just have it. Like that. No. I have to take it. Like, serious. And they're guys that are a laugh as well. But they were... It's fucking excellent. It was brilliant. And so I ended up having Celtic, I think, and Rangers. I think, which is the two utilities. You know, it's like having the waterworks and the... what's the other one? Electrical power station or something. It was like that one, the one where if you, whatever you rolled to land on it, then it multiplies that. That's how much you got to pay. I had both of them. And then they fucking started landing on it quite a lot, and I made a lot of money, and I ended up fucking winning. Partly because of their disgust at Rangers. It's fucking magic. And because I don't really care about any of that, I benefited from my neutrality. Causey and Joffamo, thanks to subs. Glad you can't get up in the muck. Did you know that even though I'm subbed, I'm getting banner ads for Twitch Turbo under your stream video? That thing that gets you less money, cheek. Oh, why? How much is Twitch Turbo? Is it something like $7.99, and then you can just freely wander around? Is it less? Well, it would be for the $12.99. Aye. Well, aye. It would be less because it's that $12.99 does you for any stream. Basically, you can wander about without getting hit with ads on Twitch. I don't think it works like... I do get a kind of Twitch Turbo income. Like, it's got like a wee kind of bar graph thing. That's how much are Prime subs, paid subs, ads, and you see like a wee bit of like Turbo. So I don't quite know exactly how it works. I don't know if somebody's paid $12.99 for Twitch Turbo and they're on your stream for 4 hours. Well, it maybe works like for every ad that they would have got, I get money or something out of the Twitch Turbo pot. Something, I don't know. Kind of like YouTube Premium, the way that works there. Jim Bag, thanks for gifting that YouTube membership. John, thanks for sub. Hate people that put the tax money into free parking. I mean, it's all the rules that people can make up any, like house rules, make up any wee rules you fucking want. Let's not bother with that. Let's just do it. That if it's like a kind of like a fine or whatever, you stick it in the middle, you land on parking, you get it. I kind of like that, but the auction thing, where else would it go? You talk about Monopoly, goes to the bank. The auction thing speeds things up quick as fuck. Gets all the properties all snapped up, and then people could start going like that. Listen, could you give me you've got, what's that one there? You've got the orange one. If you give me that, I'll give you Mayfair. As long as you also give me like 50 quid, make it a wee bit, you know, like, you know, don't look like you're that keen to get that orange. You need to get the orange ones. You need to get the orange ones, all 3 of them. I would even give away, enable somebody to have all the greens for me to have all the orange. And I'm not even like some sort of expert player, but that's what I would actually do. That's what I would do. There's the green there. It's the one before the big shot fucking... no, that's a fucking American one. I typed UK. Right, what's that? Is that it there? Old Kent Road, right. There we go. I don't like seeing it like that. I like to see go down the bottom right. Old Kent Road, there we go. Mayfair. I would get to start there, obviously, to go. See the orange ones. I remember finding out about it. Looking up that. I used to play it online a wee bit. Looking at charts and things like that. The orange ones is the highest return on investment. Green is actually not that good. If you've got 3 hussies on one of these green ones, yes, you'll get a bigger income than somebody landing on 3 hussies on orange. Because obviously it starts off cheap as fuck all the way around till you get to Mayfair. But see, the price you've got to pay to get the hussies on green. Cunts will skin themselves trying to put hussies on that. You've got them though. The orange ones. 3 hussies, 3 hussies, 3 hussies. They're just going to land on that again and again. They will be fucking having to mortgage them. They'll be having to take the fucking hussies off, sell them back to the fucking bank at half the price or whatever the fuck it is. Mortgage the fucking property. Fucked. The green ones will be useless. And they'll say to you, well, listen, no, keep the game going. Will you buy that outfit? No. You're done, baby. It's over. Well, listen, I'll sell you. No. The game is called, let's look at it, it's right in the middle, Monopoly. I own it all. Did you know the most landed on one, I think, is Fleet Street, maybe? That second red one, maybe. Might be Strand. Something to keep in mind. Rob Waffle thinks a sub. Orange and pink for the win every time. I forgot about fucking pink. Gets everyone coming out clink with a PS8 sigh. Tactical thinks a sub. When's the last time you went to bingo? I went to sort of bingo for a laugh, waiting in Treasure Island in Jamaica Street. I was drinking at the time, so 2003 maybe. Doesn't really count as the bingo. It's not like Mecca bingo or Gala bingo, whatever the fuck it is. Clutch, thanks to sub. Welcome back. On a scale of 1 to 10, how funny is the thought of an old fella falling down the stairs? See, 1 right now because it's been overdone recently, as usual. Am I right, everybody? E? E what? E what? Oh, is that it? Is it like a wee short game like that? I would have said there could have been slightly more. Like 1 more hour. But I'm happy with that. I would rather a game is too short for the money than too fucking long. This is a free game, not cost about £5. Oh wait. What? What now? Is this now just kicking about? And that's it, isn't it? That's it. Aye, happy ending, isn't it? That's that. That game is called Spilled. That's that. We've got half an hour left. I don't think I should start a new game yet. We're only half an hour to go. Let's see what's out there. A school and a baseball field. The United States of America. Is that a school? Baseball. School district. Is that a fucking school? What did that just say there? Happy Halloween. That's a school. Jim Bag, thanks for the £5 YouTube. I would quite like to be the top ranked chatter, but Nana is on fire. Any tips, Limmy? Just keep chatting to get that XP. Is there nothing here? Hold on. If I close that, what's going to happen? Did we lose it forever? We don't. Good, good. Try and keep that in mind. Pressing that X up the top left is alright. It's not as bad as what you think. So where, right, so these people who go to school, Madison, right, maybe they stay there. And then what, you got to drive along there to go to this convenient fucking school in the middle of nowhere? Milan. How far for that school to Milan as the crow flies? 8 miles. That's no fucking right. Maybe it is. What's up here? Appleton. So maybe that school serves the Appleton, Milan, and Madison and Dawson areas. Appleton seems like the biggie, but I want to look at Milan. I can't believe you're actually going to go under the prom with Brad. He's from Milan. Okay, if he was from Appleton. Milan. Aye, that's probably how they say it. Milan. Brad? Milan Brad? You can't be serious. Hey, wait a minute, what's that? And here? Right, I'm here. I have decided to move here to get away from it all. Where do I go for a drink? Look at that, everybody. See that? In America, this is a poor person's house. This detached house. With a bit at the side, 2 floors, grass or in. Detached. You can play your music as loud as you want, stamp about, nobody will hear you. Here, Glasgow, people paying $500,000 for a flat. Then again, see yesterday, here's what I could do yesterday. I've got a blockage in my ear. I just don't deal with that. I got to go to the hospital. Alright then. Go to the hospital. Wait for a bit. Guy looks at, what's your name? Address. There you go. Looks at my ear. No, there's nothing there. Alright, right, bye. That's it. You know how much it cost me at the point of use? 0. You know how much that would... See what I did yesterday? Do you know how much that would have cost me in America? $500,000. $500,000. That would have ruined me. That would have ruined me. You'd go in, then you get hit with a bill, just because you got a bit of blockage in your ear. For me, it was just wax. You get the bill, you go like that. See, while I'm in hospital, could you give me malaria or rabies or something? Because my life isn't worth living now. I can't pay that. Couple of $100. You know how much it is here? A couple of hundred nothing. Couple of hundred nothing. Keep looking at this fucking house. Do you know, I found out an interesting thing about rabies. For my son, Preef, Nitro thinks it's sub. Those lakes look artificial. What lakes I didn't see? He said makes you hydrophobic. That's exactly the fucking thing. He said he saw some video, and it was some guy, because this is what's on the internet these days. He saw some video with some guy, and like, he was offered some water, and he pure like sort of hit it away and things like that, and he's all shaking. He said that rabies makes you like have a phobia of water. And I went, I don't think, I saw the video, I know, I'm like, right? I'm the one of your 14, 15-year-old wee pals in school that's fucking trying, everybody's trying to put everybody in the back foot and say this, I'm a 50-year-old man. If I'm right, if I'm wrong, it makes no difference to me. See, if I say that doesn't sound true and it turns out it is true, I'm happy to hear that. I love thinking that I'm right about something and I'm wrong. I like that feeling. So let's all just calm down and let's look into this. So what did the video say? It said that, so, right, wait a minute, so let me understand what you're saying. And that's like, and he said, and also, he said something along the lines of, he thinks the video might have said, and that actually helps the disease, helps the virus in a way. Like water doesn't cure it, but can alleviate or something. And I said, right, here's what I think. Right, so you're saying that rabies, the virus, gives you like a phobia of water. And that actually helps the virus because water in some way makes it, like, no cures it, something like that. And that the virus has, in a sense, got intelligence and makes you psychologically fear or hate water because because water can actually help cure or something. Maybe so. No, you die of rabies. I said, all right. Well, so what is it you're saying? He said, no, I don't know about the thing about curing it or anything like that, but it makes you like. Are you saying? I'm just saying. I just need to be clear. Are you saying that rabies actually gives you a psychological, like a phobia of water? You're like, like that. And he said, I don't know, maybe, I'm not sure. I says, right, here's my opinion. I don't think that's true. Let's look it up. And here's what it is. Rabies, if you attempt to eat or drink water, but I think maybe particularly drink water, it gives you get spasms in your fucking throat. It's really painful to drink water, and it makes it go, fucking whatever. Like that. I don't know. Eat water? No, eat or drink water. But drinking water, it's painful, and I think it causes your throat to fucking do something quite bad. Kinda like, I don't know, as if you're fucking allergic to it or something, right? Rabies, yes. Makes it all seize up or spasms, like sort of like whatever that would look like. And that then causes you though to then have, because I was like, looking up. It's not a phobia of water. It doesn't like take out your fucking mind like the thing, like some sort of alien that's fucking hiding within you. But it just makes you have an aversion to it. Makes you absolutely fucking hate it, want it away from you. some people might actually feel sick at the sight of fucking water. In the same way, this is what I thought, in the same way that I once got steaming on cider and I was sick when I was a teenager. And then for about a month after that, if I so much as fucking thought of an apple, it nearly made me sick. An apple. I think it's like that. But it also apparently it does actually benefit the virus because you don't like to swallow your own saliva, even, it causes you to drool because you'd rather it just dribbles out or your fucking face. Same with dogs and things like that. And the virus is transmitted in saliva. Via saliva. So that's quite good. So that's worked out for rabies. I bet there was a strain that didn't affect the throat, and there was another one that maybe also wasn't like transmitted in saliva, and they died out. And the mutation that did happen to fucking do that, well, that's surviving and thriving. Not just surviving, but thriving. Adam, thanks for gifting that membership on YouTube. So the main things to remember are, I'll tell you what. Apparently, once you start showing symptoms of rabies, you are fucked. That's what I read. And I was like, that can't be right. That can't be right. Can't be right. Apparently, it is. The modern medicine apparently kind of go like that. Don't worry, yeah, it's all right. We've got the medicine here. Sit down, I'll give you a wee injection. There'll probably be something where you got a bit of a chance, but apparently it's fucking bad. You need the vaccine. If I got, I take it I've got a rabies vaccine. Probably got it when I was wee. Did I? No? Alright, so we're just kicking about, just winging it then. Right. Rabies is not very common. Yeah, Twitchy, you said rabies. Instead of rabies is not very common. I think you'll find that it is kind of common. You've got rabby burns. Multiple like copies of Rabbi Burns's work. I would say that's a plural of Rabbi. No, it's Robbie Coltrane, no Rabbi Coltrane. It's no Rabbi C. Nesbitt, it's just Rab. So you're actually fucking right, by the way. You're right. Spell mistake or no spell mistake. I am fucking dying for a drink. Where do I go? In Milan. Right. Do you dare click back? We're alright, good. If I click on that, Bergen's Prairie Market. 4.5. Good, 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 good. Get this fucking midsummer carry on. Oh. What's that? Denmark? What one's that? I did see what looked like a fucking Viking earlier. Norway. There, look. Oh, Bergen. We're very proud of our Norwegian heritage. I'm going to go there. Where are you from? Scotland. Hey, that's not far from Norway. Do I talk about people from Norway? No, after what they did to us. The Vikings. Do you think this is a fucking laugh, mate? This is a bit of a laugh for you. It was real for us, mate. Largs. Viking. Yes, there's the fucking shows. Where's the Viking? Can this look? Why the fuck in Largs, where apparently the Vikings came to, have we got a Viking or fucking, you know, with armour and a spear and a shield? Like we're so fucking lucky to have these cunts coming in and killing us. So you remember, I was there. Imagine the ancestors. I mean, I don't know how far back in Scotland I fucking go, right? But imagine you're some cunt that lived here and a Viking came here and shoved a fucking spear right up your arse. And then hundreds of years later, they got cunts putting a big fucking statue of Viking there with a spear. Like, oh, the Vikings came here. The Vikings came here. Oh, that's good that they blessed us with their presence. I went in there. No, I didn't. It's a fucking co-op. Where did I go? I went for a cycle and went in there. Was it there? Had a wee, I think, bowl of soup or something there. Oh, it was brilliant. Back in the days of going to Millport, you come to Largs, you get the train to Largs, and then the ferry would be here. That's the ferry, going across to Millport, or Cumbria if you want to be accurate, about the island. And then you would go into the arcade and wait for the ferry to come. Or when I was a lot younger, my dad, mum and dad would drive us down, and then you'd wait there in the queue. If you got time to go to the arcade, aye, run out, go to the arcade, come back in 5 minutes. And there you go, and that'll be you for fucking 6, 8 weeks. Spending a whole fucking summer there. If I was there, I'd go like that done. There. Fucking get that done. Anytime Aha's on, get that off. Get that off. Take on me. Off. Same with any music for England after what they did to William Wallace. Any English music that comes on the radio, off. Why are you speaking English then? I speak it, but I don't think it. I don't feel it. Right, well, I want to go to the fucking pub. Where's the pub here? Where's the pub? What's that? Art School, 5. Liberty Bell of Milan. Milan? It's funny, isn't it? Milan. Yeah, I've got this kind of knowledge. Maybe it's just that one shop. I need to go to the fucking pub. Milan Auto Sales, 4.3. Jackie's 1 star. Car does not work. Fake parts. Only repairs what's needed to sell the cars. And went in to get a new engine. New engine still does not work. And right in the middle is an angry face emoji. Not good. Once there was this kid who got into an accident and couldn't got the school but ran. Remember that, everybody? I've been listening to that a lot recently. Came back. I can't, how low he goes when he says that. Crash Test Dummies. Arsenio Hall, or however you say his name, is that one there? The way he fucking sings back. Came back. His hair. I turned from black into bright white. Bright white. Beans, thanks to the YouTube membership. Came back. I can't do it. Can it be done? He's the only person who can do it. Apparently James and Goodman thinks the subs. I know you're not into this stuff, but what's your dream hash rotation, dead or alive? I'm not into this stuff. Scylla, someone said Scylla Black. James Corden and Daft Punk. Apparently James thinks the sub. Tara thinks the sub. Welcome back. Had the pleasure of learning about the existence of Freddie and the Dreamers through binging lots of old clips. Fascinating. I only found out about them. Nitro Duck and Preef thanks to subs. Thanks again. I only found out about Freddie and the Dreamers because of some gift that somebody posted on like Twitter or something, and them sort of like dancing. I was like, what the fuck is that? Who are they? Didn't know if it was a piss take, you know, some sort of recent thing. And then I looked him up. What? Is there no fucking pub? Auction, real estate, Prairie Market. Where do I go if I would like a fucking drink? Right, so you're forcing people to drink and drive here. Because they're going to have to go for a drive to get a fucking drink. And what's this, by the way? Look at all these wee... all this crisscross and stuff. Like, look. Oh, you can't even go to that. Look at that, just crisscrossing everywhere. If I plonk that down right there, then... what way am I facing? So these wee ones like that. Right. Right, so I'm going to have to drive to fucking Madison to get a drink. The toys. Diner. I want a fucking pub. It's got a lodge. Grand Theatre. They've got fucking everything here. This is like SimCity. Create a theatre for your population, you know, to sort of happy to be there, happy to live there. People are crying out for a church. As well as a hospital, and that you also have a dental clinic. I want a drink, please. And I want it fucking now. I zoom in a wee bit, there we go. Veterans of foreign wars. They're all foreign. To America. Not civil. What, you think you're going to have veterans of the fucking American Civil War? Unless it's like a museum of people. Right. Am I getting a fucking drink or no? Pizza takeaway. It's my time to go, everybody, and I'm determined to find a pub before I go. Light 'em up, gun shop, yes, man. Light 'em up, gunsmithing. No reviews. Oh, nobody dares. Nobody fucking dares give a review. A bad review, that is. What's it there? Light 'em up. Need shingling. This old house. This old house. Ain't got time to fix the shingles. Ain't got this old house. Shakin' Stevens. Ain't got time to fix the shingles. Ain't got time to fix the floor. Ain't got time to window pane. Hey, what's a fucking song, man? Need shingling. Hi there, do you do shingling? We do. How can I help you? Good. Now. Madison fucking hospital this, hospital that. Alright. I don't want a restaurant. I want a Fuck, I mean, we can go down to that restaurant if it was Casey's. Pizza takeaway, 3.5. Oh dear. Not great. 1 star, great location, friendly people, but zero food availability. Every time I order on app, it's always out of stock and zero compensation for lack of food. Just get what you can type of mentality with this location. They never have variety and rarely ever have biscuits and gravy available in morning. That's right, biscuits and gravy, that's scones or something. Gravy. All locations should have all available for the traveller passing through. The traveller passing through. There is a young girl that works there and she was yelling at my son when he was trying to explain which pump he was at cause their truck was blocking the window. This isn't the first time she's raised her voice at customers, and the new manager was standing there when this happened and did nothing to correct her employee. I find that unprofessional and disrespectful. Truck day is busy, but when there are 4 people there, it shouldn't give you rights to be rude or raise your voice at customers. My son still used these manners even though she didn't deserve his politeness. One review, and it was to fucking put the knife in that place. Well fucking said. Nice one. We'll leave it at that. Hasn't written any other reviews for anywhere else, but decided I'm writing a review for that place. Lord on YouTube says hearsay. Not hearsay. It is coming directly from that person. Hearsay is this. I know somebody who knows somebody and they said. Right, that's directly from a real person. It's not a rumour. Unless you're just saying you're a liar. That's no hearsay. That's a first-hand account, yeah. You might think they're making it up. Doesn't make it hearsay, though. Doesn't make it a rumour, though. It's a secondary source, though. Unless she was there at the time. She was saying she was there. Oh, then again, if you look at the details, it did say my son was shouted at, the manager was there. Did she say that she herself was there witnessing that? I didn't actually see that. You're right. You're right. We nearly got caught out in a kind of it's fast scenario there. I didn't say that. You did. You said you saw that. Where did this? Can you just show me in the text where I said that I saw that? Oh, right. I wasn't there. Did that surprise you? There's a man in a painting or something. His brother sitting, he's 17 years older than that. What's the name of the person in the painting? Let me think. Is it something to do with the age? Is like each letter is a... No. I don't know. It's your name. Remember at the start I said you're in the painting. I don't think you did say that. Of course I said it. It's like that. Where did I say that I saw this happen? Well, it's oh, aye, right enough.
Once there was this girl who wouldn't go and change with the girls in the change room, but when they finally made her, they saw birthmarks all over her body. I couldn't quite explain it, but I was just being there.
Zach and Brian, thanks for subs. Nigel, thanks for subs. Thank you very much. It's good to be back. I hope there's some people who haven't heard that song that will now listen to it. I remember hearing it at the time going, what the fuck is that? And now I like it. It was quite a strange song. Quite strange. I remember Zaffer Cakes had only recently, well, in the last few years, discovered the song after I'd played it or sang it in Twitch things. Hazard by Richard Marx. And he really liked it. I was like, you know, I heard Hazard. And I hope that's the same for by Crash Test Dummies. Right, everybody. Thank you very much for watching. Thanks for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the tips, the YouTube memberships and super chats. Thank you for coming back to the home of internet entertainment. Try saying that really fast. Internet. I'll see you later. And mods, thank you very much.